Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a moment. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you, and welcome to day number 66 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Saturday of live racing set to get underway here in 32 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under sunny Florida skies. Should be a pleasant afternoon today. Turf rail out at 22 feet. Of course, the card headlined by that late pick 5 carryover of $51,806. That'll start in race 5. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweight scratches and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1, the 16th, early pick 5. A jockey change on the number 2, Awesome Life. Make the rider Furley Infante. Furley Infante rides number 2, Awesome Life, in today's first. Scratch number 4, Peter Rabbit Quick. Number 4, Peter Rabbit Quick is scratched out of the first race. Race 2, the 4th annual Oldsmar Dentistry Classic, is clear. No changes in today's second. No changes, race 2. Race 3, the Sweetwater Purse. Scratch number 7, Robert. Number 7, Robert is scratched. Scratch the 7 out of today's third race. Race 4 is the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award Purse. It also starts the Ultimate 6. We'll present the Trainer of the Month to Michael Simone later today. Jockey overweight on number 7, Macklin, plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the 7. And a jockey change on the number 11, Lovey Lee. Make the rider Anthony Rodriguez. Anthony Rodriguez rides number 11, Lovey Lee, in today's fourth race. Race 5, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week, starts that late pick 5. Reminder, a late pick 5 carryover of $51,806. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are scratched out of the fifth race. The fifth race starts at late pick 5, a carryover $51,806. Race number 6, a jockey overweight on the number 1, Miss Claudette, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 1. Number 3, Honeycomb, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 3. And scratch number 4, Black Bullet. Number 4, Black Bullet, is scratched out of today's sixth race. Race 6, scratch the 4. Race 7, a jockey overweight on the number 4, Noble Star, plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the 4. Scratch number 7, Happy Is as Happy Does. Number 7, Happy Is as Happy Does, is scratched. Number 9, Spanish Noble, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 9, Spanish Noble. Do take note, the number 11 does draw in off the also eligible list and will run. Race number 8, a jockey change on the number 1, Zatip. Make the jockey Ronaldo Rodriguez. Ronaldo Rodriguez rides the 1, Zatip, in today's 8th race. Ronaldo Rodriguez on the 1. Number 4, Break the Ice, is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 4. Number 10, Globes, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 10. And scratch the also eligible runner. Number 11 leadoff is scratched. Scratch the 11 out of today's 8th. Ninth and final race, the Tampa Turf Test for the Phillies and Mares. Mile 3/8 on the turf. Number 1, Ariana Valentina is 1 pound over, +1 on the 1. Number 3, Built Different is 2 pounds over, +2 on the 3. Scratch number 4, Sarah's Dream. Number 4, Sarah's Dream is scratched. Scratch number 4 out of today's 9th race. Number 8, Platinum Diva is 1 pound over, +1 on the 8. Number 10, D-City Girls, +5 pounds, +5 on the 10. And scratch the number 11, Glitter Bay. Number 11, Glitter Bay is scratched out of today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Reminder, those changes will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitor throughout the remainder of today's card if you missed any of the changes. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for you on all 9 of today's races. But the opener, the early pick 5, coming up in 28 minutes. Again, reminder that late pick 5 starting in race 5 is where we have a $51,806 carryover. Should be a great afternoon here. And we wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. Attention race fans, we have a correction to some of the changes we gave you earlier today. In the 8th race, turning your programs to race 8, there's now no jockey change on the number 1 Zatip. The rider will be Melissa Iorio as listed in your program. Again, Melissa Iorio will ride number 1 Zatip in the 8th race. There will be no rider change as indicated earlier on when we gave you the changes. No change to rider on the 1 in race 8.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. 9 races on today's card. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5. It's with a main 10 for 3-year-olds and upset at 6 furlongs on the main track. Real tough race. No result would surprise me, but I went with the number 7. That's Rusty Pistol in here for Douglas Jones, putting Sarah Hess aboard. Thought this boy was pretty impressive in persevering last out. He had a wide draw that led to a wide trip. He tried to stay close, but he got floated really wide off the turn. A lot of horses would have quit at that point, but he did continue on. He was coming out of some good races, and he had excuses in many of them. Whether the level, bad starts, wide trips, are those excuses running out though? That's the question, possibly. But let's try one more time here at the 10 level, because the only other time he had that level of class relief, apart from the most recent start, was that first off the layoff, and he really needed one after not having run in almost a year. The number 10, that is Baba's Baby Boy, making a second off the layoff for Ellebrot. He ran great last out, considering that he had a bad start. He had to regroup. He rallied from lengths off the pace, and then he had to angle out and stretch. In the end, he was beaten only 3/4 of a length. I thought that was really game, and with the recency, hopefully a better start, he could be even tougher here today, despite being drawn wide. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with Skylar's Artemis. That is the number 3 horse. I know he hasn't been great the last 4 starts he's had, even with the last 2 at the main 16 level, but Skylar was running on turf, going 2 turns the last pair of outings, and then he was in that mile 70 main special weight at the Finger Lakes the start before that. The July 23rd race, that was on the synthetic at Presque Isle, and he reared up, missing the break. But before all that, this boy did show ability on the dirt against Maine's Special Weight Company in New York. And the only other time he's run for a claim while on dirt was when he got the lead and tried to take them all the way, going 8 furlongs into Main 40 at Aqueduct. So we'll see what he does here. Going to go 7, 10, 3 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's first race, the 16th annual Moose Keeler Classic. Starts the early pick 5. It's a $10,000 down to $8,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch number 4. Peter Rabbit Quick. Number 4 is Scratch. Jockey change on the 2. Awesome Life. Make the rider Furley Infante. Field of 11 set to go. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Super High 5. And we start that early pick 5. That pool already over $42,000. You still got 8 minutes to post time. 8 minutes. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the 16th annual Moose Keeler Classic, and the early pick 5 in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a beautiful Saturday at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 11 here in the 16th annual Moose Keeler Classic to go 6 furlongs. Post time favored right now, 3-1 toward the outside. Baba's Baby Boy, Jose Ferrer for Gary Alabrock. Rusty Pistol's going to be the first to move into gate 7. Here's Rebel Joke, 44 coming up. $44 going in. Awesome Life, Rebel Joke will be the next 2. Furley Infante picking up the mount on Awesome Life. Right now, a 39-1 long shot. 7-2 is favoritism, numbers 9 and 10. A couple of horses at 9-2 as well, so pretty tight betting market for the favorites roll. Here's Skylar's Artemis to gate 3. Baba's Baby Boy out to post 10. Here's Super Fight in the house green colors to gate 5. Looks like we got about 4 more left. Still Sharp, Trophy Collector. They'll be the next 2. Samuel Marin has hopped off the back of Trophy Collector. They're going to load that one without the jock on. He'll climb on board in the starting gate. Rusty Pistol's acting up here as they try to load Trophy Collector right next door. Now Trophy Collector goes in. We're still waiting on Diffusion, Still Sharp, and Protest. We'll be all set for a start, ready to kick off day number 66 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Diffusion coming up. Mike Deeney had a couple training wins yesterday. Still Sharp going up, and Protest. Vernon Bush going to complete the line. Start of the early pick 5. Don't forget the late pick 5 in race 5 has a $51,000 plus carryover. But we're fast, we're firm, we're ready for a Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Awesome Life away just a step slow. Protest from the outside was that way in good shape. Super Fight in the green colors is fastest, though. Super Fight going to poke ahead in front of Rusty Pistol. Here's 44 joining them from the inside. Way out wide, Protest, those four across the course. A length and a half more back to the gray Skylar's Artemis, who's away racing in fifth. Length and a half after that back to Still Sharp in sixth. Then comes Trophy Collector seventh. Rebel Joke is eighth. It's a length more then back to Diffusion in ninth. Awesome Life is 10th. And Baba's Baby Boy, one of the favorites, is 11th and last at about 12 off the lead. 22-1. It's been a contested opening quarter mile. Super Fight on the inside between horses Rusty Pistol and Protest out three deep. It's Protest and Rusty Pistol. Those two go on best. Super Fight's now 3 lengths back in third. Skylar's Artemis goes by that one to take over the third spot. Then comes 44. Trophy Collector is also starting to march forward. They come to the top of the lane. Protest on the outside of Rusty Pistol. Rusty Pistol cuts the corner just in front. It's Rusty Pistol into the lane in front now by 2. Skylar's Artemis the gray down the far outside tries to rally with Trophy Collector coming through down along the fence. Rusty Pistol now here's Skylar's Artemis. Skylar's Artemis grabs the lead in late stretch. Up the fence comes Trophy Collector, but Skylar's Artemis going to win it at 5-1 for Gabriel Maldonado. They won it by 2. Trophy Collector second. Third was Rusty Pistol. Fourth, Protest. Three, 8, 7, 12. Final time 111.27 seconds. 3, 8, 7, 12, and 1. To the winner's circle, Skylar's Artemis, 4-year-old Gray-Roan gelding by Flame Away and of Dancing in Her Dreams. Bred in Kentucky by John C. Oxley. SJB Stable, the winning owners. Anthony Ferraro, the winning trainer. Gabriel Maldonado, aboard for the winning ride. Skylar's Artemis, your first race winner here, kicks off the day at 5-1. $13.60 for the win for Skylar's Artemis. Exacta 3 and 8, 61.40. The trifecta $115.40. Dime Super $523.03. Nobody had the Super High Five, so we'll carry that over to the third race of the day. Actually, no, to the fourth race of the day. Pardon me. $1,423. Again, the Super High Five will carry over to race 4. Race 2's up next in 21 minutes. Starts the early pick 4. It's the 4th annual Oldsmar Dentistry Classic. No scratches or changes. Post time coming up in 21 minutes. In the winner's circle, our featured group for the first race, the 16th annual Moose Keeler Classic. We want to welcome Moose, family and friends joining down in the winner's circle. It's the Moose Keeler Classic. Once again, welcome to Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 2 is going to kick off our early pick fours with a main special weight for 3-year-olds set at a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 6 Maxima in for Bill Mott. This is a firster with an encouraging work tab. I like the 3 consecutive 5 furlong drills. The first one was a bullet, and that was off a 4 furlong bullet drill. So you figure that the last 2 5 furlong outings, those were maintenance. He's debuting with Lasix. He's got a really nice pedigree. He's by Authentic and out of Supreme by Empire Maker. She was a stakes winner. She won the Buckland. She was second in our Lightning City, second in the Grade 3 Royal North as well. So yeah, she was real good on turf. But this boy's brother by Hardspun, Millionaire Silver State, whose wins include the Met Mile and the Oaklawn Handicap. The granny is also a full sister to Kentucky and Florida Derby winner, Monarchos. The number 3, Lordship, first-time starter for Chad Brown. He was Triple Crown nominated, so you figure that they thought he had some ability. He's the son of the great gun runner, and then he's out of a Giants Causeway mare, which actually makes him 3x2 to Giants Causeway, because don't forget, gun runner is out of a daughter of Giants Causeway himself. Makes me wonder if this fellow will ultimately prove better on grass. He does have some black type in his female family that's been good on grass and good on dirt. One of the most notable dirt horses in there is Diversify. He's a millionaire whose wins include the Whitney and the Jockey Club Gold Cup. So yeah, he could win here. And the Brown Babies, they've been showing up on both surfaces at Tampa. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Then What for Victoria Oliver. This boy debuted on the grass in a main special weight going a mile at Gulfstream. I think he could do well here with the move to the main track. He's a son of a Kentucky Derby and Tampa Bay Derby winner in Street Sense. And then the mom is a daughter of Into Mischief. But yeah, it makes sense that they did debut on turf. He's got some talented grass horses in the pedigree. It's a family which was cultivated in France. But yeah, I'm going to go 6-3-5 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
Horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's second race. It's the fourth annual Oldsmar Dentistry Classic. Maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. They'll beat a mile and 40 yards. Field of 6 set to go here. No scratches or jockey changes. We have a daily double, an exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also start that early pick 4, post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the fourth annual Oldsmar Dentistry Classic in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race, the fourth annual Oldsmar Dentistry Classic, coming up in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Fourth annual Oldsmar Dentistry Classic. Field of 6, good maiden special weight group here at the mile and 40 yards. 8-5 favoritism on the first time starter. The number 3 Lordship, one of 3 firsters in here. 1, 3, and 6 all making their debut. Here's Persistent coming up. Juan Carlos Avila, Cipriano Gil on board. 4-1 right now. The Chad Brown trained Lordship coming up. Winning on Neoteric and Maxima will be all set for a start here today's second race. Early pick 4 time on a Saturday. As Maxima, Daniel Centeno going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Neoteric in the yellow cap showing good early speed. Here's 3% down toward the inside. Persistence right there, and Maxima, 4 of them lining up a wall of horses as they run into that turn. Just in behind them, Lordship, and then what? Those two in behind as 3% tries to cut the corner. Maxima way out wide. Those two now merge up 1-2. Neoteric is back to third. That one's inside, goes Persistent fourth. Break of 4 more now, back to Lordship. And right outside of that one is then what? Those two are about 9 off the leader. The leader is Maxima, 23.28 for the opening quarter mile. As they work their way to the back stretch, Daniel Centeno trying to throttle down that speed of first-time starter Maxima, who has a 2-length advantage. 3%. It's getting a little bit closer along with Neoteric out wide. Persistent, those 3 line up in behind this leader. It's then 3.5 more back to Lordship. And then what? They continue to race as a pair at the back. A half mile left to go here. It's been all Maxima, 46 and 3/5 seconds as they run to the far turn. Maxima in front, that 2-length lead, 3%. And on the outside, Persistent. Neoteric drop back there is being joined by Lordship on the inside, who's starting to get underway from 4th. It's 3 more then back to then what? Who's the trailer? Maxima now given the cue. Persistent is drawn within a length, but Maxima tries to kick back as they come to the quarter pole. Persistent is second, 3% down toward the inside. Third looks to have some run. Now Lordship going to wind it up to the far outside. They come to the top of the stretch. Maxima, room at the inside for 3%. Lordship continues to make steady progress right down the far outside. A final furlong left to go. 3% got through. Lordship on the outside. Those are the two for a final 16th of a mile. It's Lordship just in front. 3% battling on toward the inside. Lordship now a half length, now a length. Lordship going to win it here on debut by a length. Second was 3%. Then came Persistent. Maxima finished fourth. 3-1, 2, 6, and 4. 140.34 the final time. Lordship a debut winner. Results are official. 480 on the win for Lordship. Lordship to the winner's circle. Winner on debut here. 3-year-old Chestnut Colt by Gunrunner out of Flag Day was bred in Kentucky by the winning owner, Earl Mack. Chad Brown, the winning trainer, Sammy Camacho on top for the winning ride as Lordship from Off the Pace, winner of today's second race. Three-one exact to $20.70. Trifecta $34.95. The dime super $22.83. Pair of threes to start the card. $18.20 was your early daily double. Race threes in 23 minutes. It's the Sweetwater Purse, the maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds and upward. At a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch number 7, Robert. Number 7, Robert is scratched. Post time for today's third, 22 minutes.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick four, the main special weight for 3-year-olds and upset at a mile on the turf. The number 1, Right to Win, one of 2 entered for Chad Brown. This boy was making a first off a long layoff when he ran a game third in a main special weight going 8.5 at Gulfstream. This was on February 23rd. The last time he had run, he had finished a well-beaten third to Northern Invader at Belmont. This was back in July of 2023, and yeah, we know what a good horse Northern Invader turned out to be. And while Right to Win was beaten 8.5 lengths, he had a bad start and a troubled trip that afternoon. Now, as for this last race, he set about 4.5 or so off a soft pace before kicking into gear. Did not get there in time, but was beaten just a length and a half, and the winner of that race had stopped the clock in 1:39.1, so very impressive. Right to Win now has recency, and he gets to cut back to a mile. The other Chad Brown, that's the number 4, Pourquoi Pas. And this boy made an impression in that first turf start as he had originally debuted on dirt. Then they took a lot of time off. They wanted grass. It came off, was running the slop, and then they rested up again until that January 8th start, and boy made it known that turf is what he wants. He jumped up huge from a figure standpoint and had just missed by half a length as the post-time favorite after being a bit rank. So yeah, he looks game again in this spot, and hopefully the extra seasoning has him prepared to be a bit more professional for Sammy Camacho. We think he sits just off Sebastian the First before kicking on past, and we'll see if he can hold off his stablemate. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Tom Collins in here for Shug McGahee. He's been on the bench since running 6th in a main special weight at Kentucky Downs. Again, that is a different type of configuration. He was drawn wide. He was in there off a 7th place finish, but just 3 3/4 lengths beaten after setting the pace in an off the layoff main special weight at Saratoga. He got away with some slow fractions until they made a run for him. He'd rated the 2 turn starts he'd had prior to that, and that's likely what he's going to do here today before making his run. So that'll make it 1-4-3 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track postbrating for today's third race, the Sweetwater Purse. Maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail out at 22 feet today. Field of 6 set to go. Scratch the 7. Robert, number 7 is scratched. So with that scratch, there will be no super high 5 wagering. We will have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We'll also start another pick 4. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. Fans, just a reminder that our late pick 5 today features a carryover of $51,806. It starts in the 5th race, so you have just about an hour's time until the start of that late pick 5 with a $51,000 plus carryover. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the Sweetwater Purse, coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field of 6 here at the mile turf distance. It's the Sweetwater Purse. Favoritism right now to the number 1 right to win. Antonio Gallardo for Chad Brown. One of 2 in here for the Chad Brown barn. Looking for a race-to-race double. Here's Tom Collins, Samuel Marin for Shug McGahee. Pourquoi Pas to gate 4. Sammy Camacho for Chad Brown. They teamed up in the previous race with Lordship. Sebastian the First coming up. Winning on Unspoken Request, Alonzo Quinones. Up to complete the line, today's third race, the middle pick 4. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sebastian the First broke in at the start. That caused a little bit of a chain reaction there. Unspoken Request from the outside, and Sebastian the First, they're 1-2 here in the early going. Tom Collins, Pourquoi Pas, away as a team just 2 lengths behind them. So 2 more than back to right to win, and the early trailers Long Shot Noble Heroes, Unspoken Request, and Sebastian the First make their way over to those inside 2 paths as they run into the first turn. Pourquoi Pas now up a clear third. Tom Collins stays toward the inside in at 4th, then comes right to win. And Noble Hero still your trailer. Just 5.5, 6 lengths front to back. His Unspoken Request. Alonzo Quinones tries to let it out a notch now in front by 2. 24-1 the opening quarter mile as they work their way onto the back stretch. And it's Unspoken Request. Onto that back stretch, the lead out to 3 now. Sebastian the First and second. It's 2 more then back to Pourquoi Pas in third. Tom Collins under a good hold is the gray 4th and about 7 or 8 behind this isolated leader up top. Then comes right to win and Noble Hero as Unspoken Request is opened up here. Unspoken Request by about 6. They have 3.5 furlongs left to go. The opening half was 47.85 seconds, and they run to that far turn. Unspoken Request is the leader now by 6. Sebastian the First is second. On the outside, Pourquoi Pas third. Tom Collins still under that hold 4th, about 8 or 9 off the leader. Then comes right to win. It's 5 more back to Noble Hero. Unspoken Request has to finish the job. Comes to the top of the stretch. The lead is diminishing, though. It's down to 3.5. Sebastian the First starting to close in. Tom Collins going to take an inside path. Pourquoi Pas wheels to the outside. Right to win still has 5 or 6 to come. Unspoken Request now has just a furlong to go. The lead still 2.5 or so. Sebastian the First, Tom Collins, Pourquoi Pas, Unspoken Request. They're still all chasing this huge long shot. Unspoken Request is 33-1 and a winner. Gate to wire. Tom Collins was second, third. Went to Sebastian the First, then came right to win in Pourquoi Pas. 6, 3, 5, 1, and 4. 136.16, unspoken request. All the way at a big price. We do have a rider's objection. The rider of the number 5, Sebastian the First, alleging interference against the rider of the number 3, Tom Collins, in mid-stretch. Again, this does not affect the unofficial winner. It does affect the second and third place finishers. Again, 5 against 3, alleging interference in the stretch. They'll be the ones in the green cap and the blue cap. Unspoken request to the winner's circle. Winner of your third race. Unspoken request, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Good Magic out of Golden Finish, was bred in Kentucky by Carol Rio. Carol Rio is the winning owner. David Fisher, the winning trainer. Alonzo Quinona is aboard for that big upset win here, 33-1. Reminder, there is a jockey's objection in progress, 5 against 3. Again, the third place finisher alleging interference against the unofficial runner-up. Please hold all tickets. Do want to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for this third race, Sweetwater. Joining us as our featured group today, a warm welcome to you from all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs. Sweetwater, our featured group for today's third race. There will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is. No change. $69.60 on the win for unspoken request. The exacta $148.40, the trifecta $419.40, the dime super $211.57. Daily double, $107.50. And that early pick three, $490.25. Race 4 is coming up next. It's the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award. We'll present that to Michael Simone. Field of 12 set to go 6 furlongs. We also have a carryover in the Super High 5 of $1,423. Post time in 19 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Summer Bee, just stepping in against N3Ls on the dirt for the first time, but he's 2 for 2 on our main track. He made pretty easy work of the 8N2L field here last out, and that was as the post-time favorite, and in just his second start over the dirt. The first was an off-the-turf main special weight, and after that, he was running against some tough fields on the grass, but yeah, despite being drawn widest of all in that last start, he pressed, he took over the lead, dug in for the win over a next out winner, and all that after not having run since September. So now the steamy trainee's got fitness worked in, he's not one-dimensional, so if he's got to come from off it, he's game to make a run under Camacho. I think the number 9, Defiant Malice, could be game here on the drop-in for Jan Arnett. Also, he's had 2 starts here. He finished last after showing a little foot in a 25 N3L over good going. He hadn't run since winning a 20 N2L back in July at Prairie Meadows. He had put up a 73 buyer figure that day. Second off the layoff, they dropped into that 16 N3L, stretched to 7, but he didn't put in a bid with that inside trip. Now, if he's going to show something, you got to hope it's when dropped in for 8 and now getting Sammy Marin aboard. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 1. That is Russian Hammer. He ran second last out at the level, going 7 furlongs in that March 8th N3L here, and he's been pretty good overall this meeting. In 6 starts this season at Tampa, he's run in the money in 4 of them. That's a pretty solid average. The start 2 back at the level, he was 6 feet in double digits, but Sir Robert Hall, he was so much the best that day, was 8 1/4 lengths the better of second. And the start before that, Russian Hammer, he had a wide trip while in against a 16 N3L field. So yeah, again, at this level, he's been pretty consistent at getting on the board. And that will make it 5-9-1 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
Horses on the track, post-parading for today's fourth race. It's an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. This race, the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award, will present that to Michael Simone after today's fourth. Full field of 12. Jockey change on the 11, Lovey Lee. Make the runner Anthony Rodriguez. Number 7 is plus 3 pounds. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the ultimate 6. And a super high five carryover, $1,423. Post time at 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award purse in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Full cast of 12 set to go 6 furlongs here. Don't forget that late pick 5 carryover starts up next in race 5. 51,000 of the carryover pool. Here's Macklin, the first of the 12 to move forward. Russian Hammer has gone up as well. Haps Victory to gate 2 right now, 39 to 1 long shot. Favorite number 5, Summer B at 2 to 1. 3 to 1 Russian Hammer down on the inside. 7 to 2 number 9 Defiant Malice. Here is Defiant Malice, going to be the next one to join. As Neon Dion Ambulante, they'll be the next pair. Severance and Leopardi, the final two, just about set for a start. Ultimate 6 time here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Hope everybody here at the tracks enjoying the nice weather. Great racing action from across the country, including right here at Tampa Bay Downs. Leopardi, Richard Mitchell to the outside to complete the line. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Lovey Lee in the black colors. Ambulante is quick. Summer B driving through between horses, and Summer B, Neon Dion. Those two going to merge up to the front. Haps Victory joining them from down at the rail in third. Ambulante in the purple and white came away fourth, just a length off the top trio. Then comes Lovey Lee, who's back in fifth. A length and a half more to Russian Hammer, sixth. The bright lime green silks of Leopardi are seventh, racing mid-pack. Tis a Beast is eighth down along the inside. It's another length back to Hey Moon. Then comes Defiant Malice. Severance with one beat early on, and that's Macklin, who is the early trailer. Three-prong battle up front continues after that 22-second flat opening quarter mile. Summer B out 3 wide. Neon Dion between horses. Haps Victory glued to that fence. Those three right across the course past the 5/16. They're 3 lengths ahead of Ambulante, who's trying to close in from fourth. Russian Hammer's down along the inside. Then comes Lovey Lee. Hey Moon also trying to close in as they come to the top of the lane. Summer B edges to the front. Haps Victory still battling on. Down the outside, Ambulante trying to reel that one into the purple cap. Russian Hammer coming up the fence. Summer B's job is not done. Summer B at the 16th pole, a 2-length lead. Ambulante, Russian Hammer up the inside, and Haps Victory. Now Summer B is edging away clear. Summer B and Sammy Camacho to win it here. Summer B by 2.5. Ambulante was second. Third went to Russian Hammer. Fourth looked like Haps Victory. Five, 10, 1, 2, and 12. 5, 2, 1, 5, 10, 1, 2, and 12. 110.88 the final time. Summer B to the winner's circle, a 5-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Summerfront out of Mary Mary B, was bred in Kentucky. Ballybred Stable, the winning owners, Mike Deeney, the winning trainer, Sammy Camacho riding double for Sammy as Summer B wins today's 4th race, the Mother Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month purse. Price is on the board. That exacta $102.30. Trifecta $149.30. Dime Super $458.20. The Daily Double $213. Pick 3 $257.35. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry that over to the upcoming 5th, $2,776. Race 5 on the turf. It's the Lamb Home South race of the week. It's turf sprint at 5 furlongs. Scratch the also eligibles. Numbers 11, 12, 13, 14 all scratched. Race 5 starts late pick 5. We have a carryover of $51,806. You have 23 minutes to post time for today's 5th. Coming up in the winner's circle will be the presentation for the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award. Very happy to welcome our own Mike Henry into the winner's circles. He presents to trainer Michael Simone, our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award winner. Mother's Kitchen right up the street here on Linebaugh. Great place to enjoy breakfast before the races. Again, congratulations to Mike Simone, our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Trainer of the Month Award winner. Already 41,000 in new money bet into that, over total in 92,000 plus. Still got 20 minutes to get involved. To get a pick 5 carryover here, $51,806.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5, and do not forget we have a carryover of $51,805 already in the pot. We get things started here with a main special weight for 3-year-old filly set at 5 furlongs on the grass, and I'm going to go with the number 10 on top. That's Amadia, first-time starter for Jose D'Angelo, daughter gun runner, and then out of Eye of Taurus, who's by champion sprinter Aldebaran. Eye of Taurus was a multiple graded stakes winner. She won the Valley View as well as the Athenia Stakes, and the family beyond that really good as well. You've got Millionaire Spooky Channel in there, Group 1 place Minds Music, as well as another Group 1 place runner, Ajfan, and the likes of Clever Trick. The number 1, Unshakable, in here for Tim Shaw. She's run in the money in all but one of her 7 career starts, and that day she was beaten just a length and 3/4. She's run second in her last 4 outings, got beat just a neck back in October in a 5 furlong main special weight at Gulfstream, and then by 3 as the post-time favorite on Synthetic. They got her back to the turf after that, and she put up a career best figure running a half-length second to Thankfully, and she had finished a length and a half the better of Thankfully in that November 9th start, and that was after traffic trouble. So then the last out, she had a bad start. She had a wide trip. She landed 2 back of Starship Impulsive. I think she's tough. Gotta respect the heart, and she is now second-time Lasix. I respect, the obvious other runners in here as well, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 9. That is Lady Frost, who is making a first start for Ron Potts and making her turf debut here in career start, too. Her first race was at Horseshoe Indy. She was going 5.5 on the main track, showed a little something, but ultimately finished a well-beaten 6th. This was back in November. Now, whether she takes to the turf, we'll have to see. But Frosted Babies are surface flexible. The mom here is by Broken Vow, whose own mom is Wedding Vow by Majinski. And her full sister was stakes placed on the grass. And from strictly a fun pedigree perspective, too, you've got some really interesting class in the family. It's the family of Belong to Me, Away, who won our Minaret. That's on dirt, but still. And her daughter, 8 Bells. So again, just fun, not necessarily turf related, but black type class. And that'll make it 10-1-9 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's fifth race. Started at late pick five. We feature a $51,806 carryover in that pick five. The total pool with the carryover now over $117,000. Still got 6 minutes to get involved. Field of 10 here at 5 furlongs on that firm turf. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. The also eligibles are scratched. Field of 10 set to go. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We have a Super High 5 carryover of $2,776. And, of course, that late Pick 5 carryover, $51,806. The Lamb Home South race of the week is next in 6 minutes. Five minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick five, getting underway in just 2 minutes. Total pool with the carryover now $136,610. Still got 2 minutes to get involved. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth race. Lamb Home South Race of the Week and the start of that elite pick 5. Total pool with the carryover now over $212,000. Still got a few moments to get involved if you see fit. Group of 10 here at the 5 furlong distance. Here's Unshakable, the first to move up, your 6-5 favorite. The 3 top choices in the betting are the inside 3 runners. Here's Belle of the South at 5-1 up to gate 2. Override coming forward, one of 2 first-time starters, numbers 7 and 10, making their debut here in today's 5th. Moongate coming up. Christophe Clement, Hector Diaz Jr. Going to see Hector back in the saddle today. Chosen Factor and Gold Stamp will be the next pair. Total pool heading towards $250,000 now. So we just await Lady Frost, Stellar Asset, and Amadea will be all set for a start. And the favorite has just reared back in the starting gate and unseated the rider, so we might have a slight delay. Stand by. Again, number 1 had reared back and unseated the rider. And we do have a late scratch here on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 1, Unshakable. Number 1, Unshakable, is a late scratch here. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 combinations involving that runner. If you had the 1 in the early pick 4 or pick 5, you'll receive the post-time favorite. You do still have time to make adjustments in your late pick 5. If you're unable to, you will receive the eventual post-time favorite. But a late scratch here of the number 1, Unshakable, who was your 6-5 favorite. Late scratch here. Again, number 1 is a late scratch here at the starting gate. Looks like the horse has been backed up and will head off of the turf course before we start the reloading process. So you do have some time to make exchanges on your wagers with the number 1, including in that late pick 5. If you're unable to make an exchange, you will receive the post-time favorite. Favorite now at 7-5 is the number 3, Moongate. Again, number 1, Unshakable, being walked off the turf course by one of the pony riders. And we will begin the reloading process here in a few moments. But a big late scratch here of number 1, Unshakable. Again, a late scratch here. Number 1, Unshakable, a late scratch out of the 5th race. Just a reminder, you will receive the post-time favorite if you had that runner in the early pick 4 or pick 5. There will be consolation doubles and pick 3s. As far as this late pick 5 is concerned, you will receive the post-time favorite, but you do have opportunity still in time to make adjustments to your wager for combinations involving the number 1. Late scratch, number 1, Unshakable. Horses now back at the gate, and we'll begin the reloading process here with Belle of the South, who's right now your second choice at 3-1. 6-5 favorite Moongate, 4-1 on the outside Amadea. Those are your top 3 choices. As Moongate moves forward, again a big late scratch here of the 1 Unshakable. Override coming up. Here's Gold Stamp to gate 4. Stellar Asset, Chosen Factor will be the next 2 as we just await Lady Frost and Amadea. After that, we'll be all set to kick off this late pick 5. $228,000 in new money, along with that $51,000 plus of the carryover. So the pool's got a shot to go to $300,000. Chosen Factor coming up. Lady Frost and Amadea are going to be the final pair. We're just about set for a start. Carryover late pick 5 on a Saturday is Amadea. And Samuel Marin going to be the final one to join. As she moves toward the outside, daughter of Gunrunner. We've seen a Gunrunner baby win today. And Amadea's acting up a bit back there. This is her first time at the starting gate. Now she starts to inch forward. Coming up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Stellar Asset got away well. Moongate, the favorite, is right there close up. Belle of the South driving through down along the inside. Those 3 are quickest, with Chosen Factor in the purple colors away 4th. Lady Frost right to her outside 5th. Length and a half more back to I Stand Collected. Gold Stamps to her inside. They're 6th and 7th. They're 2.5 clear of Amadea, who's 8th. And it's 5 more back to the other firster, Override, who's 9th in the trailer. As they head toward that far turn, Stellar Asset just in front. Lady Frost, Belle of the South had to tap on the brakes there as they went into that turn, as they have just 5/16 of a mile left to go. 21.49 for Stellar Asset. Cipriano Gill. They lead him around to the quarter pole. The lead bumped out to 2 now to Lady Frost. 2.5 more to Belle of the South. Moongate swings into action from 4th. Going to rally up toward the outside, but Stellar Asset says, catch me if you can. By the 8th pole, Stellar Asset's opened up 4.5 now. Back in second is Lady Frost. Moongate, a little bit of a late run from Gold Stamp. Stellar Asset, though, has fled the scene. Stellar Asset went right to the front and romps here to kick off the late pick 5. Going to win by about 6 in the end. Second ended up really close there. It's between Gold Stamp and Lady Frost. After that was Moongate. Five and a photo. 6-1 winner to kick off the sequence. Stellar Asset. 54938 and 8. 54938 the unofficial order. 56.18 the final time. Lamb Home South race of the week now official. 54938 official. $15.20 on the win. To the winner's circle, Stellar Asset, your fifth race winner. 3-year-old Gray Roan filly by Munnings out of Wicked Obsession was bred in Kentucky by Sienna Farms, LLC. Blazing Meadows Farm, along with LME Racing, the winning owners. Tim Ham, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for that winning ride. Stellar Asset, a gate-to-wire winner here, today's fifth. Prices on the board, 5-4 exact to $98.30. The trifecta $435.35. Don't forget consolation doubles to the 1 and pick 3 to the 1. Your pick 3, $620.85. The early pick 4, $5,808. And that early pick 5, $49,409.70. High 5 was hit for $6,917. Race 6 coming up next. We'll start the late pick 4. It's an $8,000 claimer, 24 minutes away. Scratch the 4, Black Bullet. Number 4 is scratched. Number 1 is +2. Number 3 is +1. Post time is coming up in 24 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off our late pick 4 with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Solgeras, is making a second start off the layoff. She won that main 10 on February 19th, showing grit and determination, I felt. Went between horses, and then she took on and put away the pace setter Practical Veil, drawing off to a 2.5 length score under Scott Spieth for Aldana Spieth, who also has the number 1 in here, Miss Claudette. Solgeras, she was the post-time favorite in that main 10. Even though she hadn't run since 2023, she had been game against Maine Specialty Company at Presque Isle, and her only other dirt start was her debut, in which she had run a solid second in against maiden 40s here. So yeah, second off the bench, she could be even better, even though she's stepping up against winners. The number 9, Oops Ha Ha, was not great last out. She finished 5th in that March 8th and 2L, but looked like she kind of bobbled a bit out of the gate, and then behind her, there was an extremely dramatic situation where 2 horses went down. Thankfully, both got back up and the jockeys were fine ultimately. But still, that could certainly play many roles in how a race ultimately turns out. Now, Oops Ha Ha had been the post-time favorite, but after a wide trip around the turn for home, she flattened to finish 5th. She went into that race having put in 4 in-the-money finishes over this course in 5 starts, including twice at this 8 and 2L condition. So we'll see if she can get connections on the board again today, this time with Sunny Leone aboard. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 5, that is Crystal Rain. She was also in that March 8th race. She showed speed from a wide draw, then pressed the pace, but while she did outlast the pace setter, she couldn't hold off Captivating Sound and scored, and she therefore had to settle for the show dough. That was at 7 furlongs. Race before that, she was 7th, beating 6 3/4 lengths, but she had a terrible start that day. It is one of those races you draw a line through. So let's see if she can get back in the money here today. That'll make it 8-9-5 in race 6, which again starts our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four here. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch the 4. Number 4 is scratched. Field of 9 remain in. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start at pick 3. We start that late pick 4. Post time for the 6th in 7 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. We'll start that late pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are now making their way toward the starting gate. Post time for today's 6th. The late pick 4 is 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th. Late pick 4 getting underway here. Field of 9 here at 6 furlongs. Your 2-1 favorite, number 8, Soldieress. 5-2 on the number 9, Oops Ha Ha. And 3-1 on the number 5, Crystal Rain. Those are your top 3 in the wagering. Miss Claudette, the first to go forward. Barbaresco Baby. Little Carly will be next. Little Carly was a winner last out. Honeycomb, along with Soldieress. They'll be the next 2. Oops Ha Ha, Sunny Leone to gate number 9. Crystal Rain coming up. Future Fortune going to be the final one to join. Cesar Gonzalez and Future Fortune. Ready to start the late pick 4 on this sunny Saturday. Good luck to those still alive in that late pick 5. As Future Fortune goes in, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Crystal Rain hopped at the start, and Israel Rodriguez was unseated. He's up on his feet and walking over toward the rail. The horse is running loose on the outside. It's Barbaresco Baby who goes out to the early advantage. Little Carly flashing some speed in the orange colors. Those two are 2 lengths ahead of Fancy's Rosebud, who's back in 3rd. Length and a half more then, back to Oops Ha Ha, Soldieress. They're racing 4th and 5th. In behind them, a lineup of 3, Future Fortune. Down on the inside, Miss Claudette. And the early trailer is Honeycomb as they take their run into the far turn. 22.46 the opening quarter mile time. Little Carly doing battle with Barbaresco Baby. Fancy's Rosebud getting closer from 3rd. Length and a half more back to Soldieress. Oops Ha Ha. 2 of the favorites. They're racing together in behind. It's another 2 then back to Future Fortune, who's trying to rally up as they wide around to the top of the stretch. Little Carly's narrowly in front. It's Little Carly, the leader, to the top of the lane. A host of challengers. Fancy's Rosebud moving up on the 3 wide side. Far outside, Oops Ha Ha wheels into contention. Soldieress looking for a seam down toward the inside. Little Carly has to make another furlong, but company is coming. Here's Oops Ha Ha on the outside. Future Fortune right down the extreme outside has some rally in Soldieress, but it's Oops Ha Ha and Sunny Leone who grabbed the lead late. Future Fortune second. Oops Ha Ha got it by 2. Future Fortune was second. Soldieress third. Little Carly held on for 4th. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the start of today's 6th race. Stewards inquiry into the start of race number 6. Again, horse still running loose there, but the Outriders going to retrieve Crystal Rain, and jockey Israel Rodriguez looked to hop right on his feet right after that start. So good news in both departments. 9, 10, 8, 7, and 6. 9, 10, 8, 7, 6, your unofficial order. 5 to 2 winner, Oops Haha. 112.20 the final time. Again, a steward's inquiry into the start, looking at the start of the number 5. Stewards have taken down the inquiry sign. Results will stand as is. Stewards ruling the 5 hopped at the start, but was awarded a fair opportunity at a start. Oops Haha into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Audible out of Showtime Sis was bred in Kentucky by Daniel Mallory, Kathy Jennings, and Amy Baylor. Scott Levitt, the winning owner. Richard Silliman, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride as Oops Haha victorious in today's 6th. Nine, 10, 8, 7, 6. Again, results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Results now official. 9, 10, 8, 7 official sign on the board. $740 on the win for Oops Haha. Exact to $41.20. The trifecta $59. Dime Super $63.19. Daily double $34. The pick three $90.25. Pick 4, you only needed 3 out of 4 for $80.55. And nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry that over to the upcoming 7th. $1,925. 7th race starts, it's the Tampa Turf Test, starts the late pick 3. We're at 1 mile and 3/8 on the turf course, so it'll be a lap and a half around the turf. Scratch the 7, happy is as happy does. Number 7 is scratched. 9 is +2, the 4 is +4. And the 11 draws in and will run. Joe from Kiev, the 11 will run here in the upcoming 7th. The Tampa Turf Test for the boys up first, 20 minutes to post time.
Race 7 is a starter handicap for 4-year-olds and up, which is start for a claiming price of $16,000 or less in 2024-2025. They're going to be going a mile and 3/8 in this turf test. I'm not going to make the mistake of doubting this boy again against handicap competition. I'm talking about Poker Joker, who is in the 2-hole here. He is a perfect 4 for 4 at Tampa. He just went right up that class ladder. First scoring a main 16, then a 16 N2L, and a first off the claim for Rick Silliman, then that 25 N3X, and then last out at this level, going 9 furlongs, he just sat back and waited for the cue from Morales before cutting the corner and winning, just flying up the rail. And he was in tight, but still exploded with great energy. Seriously, looks like this boy was only getting warmed up. So yeah, more ground the better. Doesn't seem to matter what the pace is up front. Once he gets in stretch, he just rolls like a freight train. Another horse with a big-time late kick that isn't dependent on the pace being hot is the number 1 Edgetama, in for Mike Deeney and Jesus Castanon. He won that January 18th, 16 starter getting by Royal Luck, and he prevailed by a length and 3/4. But last out, he didn't have the smoothest of journeys. He was in tight early, then in stretch, he got to bumping back and forth with the horse who was inside. Didn't look dramatic enough to me to think that he would have outkicked Poker Joker otherwise, but still, he could have gotten second because he only finished a neck back of Royal Luck there in the end. And I do like that the number 5 Royal Luck is back in here for Arriagata and Camacho. He'll be near the top of the pack. He's able to be there early and hang late. He managed to hold second last out, being just 3/4 of length. So I think he digs in for another piece for the 4th consecutive time here this meet. And that'll make it 2-1-5 in race 7.
Horses onto the track post-parading for today's 7th race, the Tampa Turf Test. Starter handicap for 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile and 3/8, a lap and a half around the Tampa Turf. Turf is firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch the 7. Number 11 draws it will run. The 4 is +4, the 9 is +2 pounds. Race 7 offers daily double exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover, $1,925. Post time for the 7th and 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, the Tampa Turf Test for the open runners, coming up in just 2 minutes. The horses now making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Today's 7th race, the Tampa Turf Test, is 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race, the Tampa Turf Test, 1 mile and 3/8 over the turf course. So it'll be a lap and a half around our Tampa green. Field of 10 set to go. Your favorite slight choice at that, number 1, Ejtema, 3-1, 7-2 on both numbers 2 and 5, 6-1 on the 8 and the 9. Escape Key coming forward. Here's Poker Joker, who won the last part of this series. E minor to gate number 3. Spanish Noble, the turquoise colors. Out to the 9th stall will be next. Course record here for this distance set by Bosco Redondo just a couple of years ago. In fact, it was exactly 2 years ago today. 2:15.47 was that time for the 11 furlongs. Here's In It for the Love, just waiting on Royal Luck, and Joe from Kiev will be all set for a start. Today's 7th race, the Tampa Turf Test, leg 3 of that late pick 5. Good luck to those still live. As Joe from Kiev, Sarah Hess going to be the final one to join. And Joe from Kiev goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on, the Tampa Turf Test. Joe from Kiev from the far outside set for some early speed. Escape Key is also quick. Those two go into that first of 3 turns in front by 2.5 to Royal Luck, who's content to sit back 3rd. Right to their outside is Spanish Noble in 4th. It's a break of 2 more lengths then. Back to Poker Joker. E minor's right to that one's outside. Length and a half after that to In It for the Love. Then a break of 3 back to Ejtema Policy Option. They race in tandem. And at the back early on is Noble Stars. They come into the stretch for the first time around. They're pretty well strung out, about 13 or 14 front to back. Escape Key and Joe from Kiev. They're 1-2. They wanted to be up top. They got that spot. They got a mile left to go. They're 2 lengths in front of Royal Luck, Spanish Noble under a good hold in those teal colors on the outside. Then comes E minor and Poker Joker, so they're racing in pairs just in behind the leaders. It's about 4 or 5 more then back to In It for the Love. Ejtema's to the inside. Policy Option is second last, and Noble Star is 10th in the trailer. 6 furlongs left to go in the Tampa Turf Test, and Escape Key is still your leader. 23-1 for the opening quarter, 47.88. Decent fractions for this mile and 3/8 distance. Escape Key a length in front of Joe from Kiev. Royal Luck stays toward the inside, 2.5 off the top, back in 3rd. Still on hold is Spanish Noble, 4th and 3 off the lead. It's another length and a half back to the team of E minor Poker Joker. They've been racing together throughout this journey. It's a break of 2 more back to In It for the Love. Policy Option trying to get going with Ejtema. They're still toward the back along with Noble Star, but it's only 9 lengths front to back with a half mile left to go. 3/4 of a mile, 1:14.37. Escape Key is led pretty much the entire way. It's Escape Key to the far turn, a length and a half in front of Joe from Kiev. These 2 long shot leaders into that far turn. Royal Luck starting to get a little bit closer, creeping through down along the inside as now Spanish Noble starts to lift. And here's Spanish Noble 4th, just 3 lengths off as Escape Key tries to kick for home. Escape Key, the leader around to the quarter pole. Joe from Kiev, Royal Luck looking to get out from just in behind horses now, chooses the 2 path to come after Escape Key. Top of the stretch, Escape Key still in front. Royal Luck switches out. Poker Joker's made up some ground. It's down toward the inside, going to look for a rails run once again. A final furlong left to go. Escape Key still battling on the outside. Royal Luck, Poker Joker coming through down along the inside. These 3 across the track at the 16th pole. Poker Joker comes through on the front. Royal Luck, Poker Joker up the fence, back to back for Poker Joker. Then came Royal Luck. Escape Key, Ejtema look to get 4th. Final time there, 216.2. Just 4/5 off that track record. The winner, 2, Poker Joker. Floated up to 9-2 there. Poker Joker continues this winning streak here, 5 in a row. Two, 5, 6, 1, and 3. 2, 5, 6, 1, and 3. Your unofficial order. Poker Joker, your 9-2 winner. Results are official. Poker Joker returns $11.80 for the win. Exacta an even $20 bill. Trifecta 178.40. Poker Joker's won 5 straight races, and what a claim. Claimed 4 back for $16,000, has now rattled off 4 straight wins since that claim, including back-to-back races here in the Tampa Turf Test. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Practical Joke out of Abracadabra was bred in Kentucky by James Thames. Michael Schmidt, LLC, the winning owners. Richard Silliman, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales aboard for the winning ride. Poker Joker once again up the inside to win. Exacted even $20. Daily double $13.60. The pick three $88.55. Once again, nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry that over to the 8th race. It's now up to $5,193. Race 8's on the main track. It's a field of 10 at a mile and 40 yards. Number 4 is +2. Number 10 is +1. Scratch the 11. Post time for the 8th race. Late double in 22 minutes.
Race 8 is a 6250 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 1 mile 4 yards on the main track. The number 8, Harpoon Harry. Well, he's making a first off the claim for Carrasco, who picked him out of a show-do finish in a 5N1Y here on March 7th. That was just at 7 furlongs. And with the exception of the number 1, Zatip, it looks like Harry's got a pace advantage on this stretch out to 2 turns. That's what he's used to doing, and he was running against some good open 16 starter handicap and even optional competition on the grass before that drop in for 5. And take in mind, though it was a long time ago, he was good enough to win an optional 16 N1X here on our main track. And the other dirt starts that came after that, he had excuses. He was in too tough, like an optional 25 N2X at Monmouth. And then there was another instance where he showed speed before tiring in a first start off a long layoff in against an optional 12 starter 8 group. He's tight now, plenty of underbelly, and he's getting 2 turns at just this 6250 level. And Ferrer's back aboard. He was his regular rider, so let's see if he can get Harry back to the winner's circle. We'll also use the number 1. That is a tip. Arriagata must think he's got more to accomplish with this boy. He claimed him back. And in the past, he did run well enough against some optional 32 starter 25 competition at Delaware Park before sliding into the win-conditioned claiming ranks. It has been a while since he's been 2 turns, but he's shown that he's got the stamina to get a distance in the past. And again, on the stretch out at this level, on the main track, he might just show the speed others in here lack. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3 for Rory Barron and Sammy Marin. He's dropping into the 6250 ranks after 5 starts here. This meet did not return a win. He ran a good second after dueling around the track in an open 10 in the first start here this meet. Just could not fend off Conspiracy Fact. He then ran second, again dropped in for 8, was overmatched in an optional 12 starter 8, which was won in record time by Copperlight, and he had Golden Wand second. But yeah, he got the show to drop back into an open 10 before that 6th place finish in a 16 on the turf. And all this to say, 6250 should offer plenty of class relief, and he does have relative speed. So I'm going to go 8-1-3 in race 8.
Horses on the track, postbraiding for today's 8th race, a $6,250 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch the 11 lead off. Number 11 is scratched. Number 4 is +2. Number 10 is +1. Race 8 starts the late daily double. Also exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover, $5,193. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's late double, race 8's in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th, late double time. Field of 10 here at 1 mile and 40 yards. Your post time favorite, 2-1 on the 3, Lord Knows. Here's that tip moving forward. Mr. Tito's to gate 6. Break the ice coming up. Here's Harpoon Harry to gate 8. Jose Ferrer for Victor Carrasco. Yono coming forward. Sonny Leone with a winner on today's card. So we just await Bryce Canyon, and Globes will be all set for a start. Here's Globes. Alec Gonzalez to the outside. Globes at 5-1. Your final horse to load. Now goes in. They're in the gate. Yeah, the race is on. Break the ice away a little bit slow. Lord Knows out quickly. Here's Harpoon Harry from out of the pack. Those two end up going up 1-2 through that first 16th of a mile. Venezuelan Triumph, Dune Road are out 3rd and 4th. Globes trying to work over a joint 5th along with Mr. Tito's is down along the fence. Zatip cuts the corner and saves some ground. Length and a half after them. Back to Bryce Canyon. Yono, they're back together in 7th and 8th. And at the early trailer is Break the Ice. So they head toward the 6-furlong marker, and it's Harpoon Harry to clear off a length and 3/4 in front. 24.51 the opening quarter mile. Harpoon Harry the leader. As they start the journey down the back stretch, Harpoon Harry by 2. Lord Knows under a good hold in second. Venezuelan Triumph down on the inside Dune Road. They're right together 3rd and 4th. They are length in front of Globes, who's outside in 5th. Zatip stays toward the inside from 6th. This leader up front, Harpoon Harry's gotten away by about 5. Mr. Tito's is racing back in 7th, trying to move by that one. Bryce Canyon to break the ice. Yono is now your trailer. 48-1 for the opening half mile. Harpoon Harry to that far turn. The lead built up to 5 now. Up into a clear second, Venezuelan Triumph. Globe starting to move out 3 deep from 3rd. Lord Knows is now back 4th. Bryce Canyon pushed along 5th. Harpoon Harry, they got to come catch. Harpoon Harry and Jose Ferrer trying to win it here and now at the quarter pole. They're still 5 in front. Globes is up to 2nd. Venezuelan Triumph, Lord Knows, and after that, trying to rally is Bryce Canyon, but nobody really closing in deeply from the back. As Harpoon Harry, that lead is still 5. Harpoon Harry to the 8th pole, 4 in front now. Getting a little bit closer as Globes on the outside. 3 more to Venezuelan Triumph with Lord Knows. Break the ice down the far outside. Harpoon Harry has to make another 100 yards. Globes the only one with a chance, but time is running out. Harpoon Harry, aggressive move there and won it by a length. Globes was 2nd. It was a long way back to a photo for 3rd there between Lord Knows and Dune Road. Venezuelan Triumph was 5th. 8-10 and a photo. 8-10 and a photo. Photo for third. Eight, 10, 3, 2, and 7. 139.93 the final time. Results official. 1580 on the win for Harpoon Harry. Harpoon Harry, a 7-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Empire Maker out of Hot Summer, was bred in Kentucky by Alpha Delta Stables. Victor Carrasco Jr., the winning owner and trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard for that winning score as Harpoon Harry opened up and held on to win today's 8th. A 10 exacta 46.80, the trifecta 106.90. Daily double $53.30, pick 3 82.40, and once again nobody had that super high five. So let's roll that carryover into the ninth and final. $7,848 carried over in that super high five. To race 9, it's the Tampa Turf Test Filly and Mare edition of this 11 furlong race. Scratch 4, Sarah's Dream, and scratch 11, Glitter Bay. So field of 9 set to go. Jockey overweights, number 1 is +1, number 3 is +2, 8 is +1, and 10 is +5. Post time for today's 9th Tampa Turf Test Filly and Mare coming up in 22 minutes at 4:39 p.m. There were three claims in today's eighth race. Number one's on tip was claimed. Goes to owner Jackie Cooper the third. Sean Duffy, the new trainer. Number three, Lord Knows, in a 10-way shake goes to Luis Avila, trainer Enrique Hernandez. And number four, Break the Ice, in a 4-way shake goes to MCR Racing Stables, Benny Feliciano claims.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card, and it is with another turf test. We've got a starter handicap here for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which is started for a claiming price of $16,000 or less in 2024, 2025. They're going 1 mile and 3/8. The number 6, Alcohol. She's making a first start for one Ariagata, who is 22% off the claim. She has run on our turf course twice. She ran a good third in an optional 75 N1X to a Primera Vista, excuse me. This was back in January of 2024. That's a really nice fast filly trained by Carrie Raven, who's run in the money in 9 of 12 starts, 5 wins, including at the optional 150 level. The other turf start here at Tampa for Alcohol was last out. And that's where she sat back and bided her time after starting from the far outside, and then she just drew off to a 3 1/4 length victory as she pleased. Now, granted, just a 16 N3L, but she still put up a 78 buyer figure for then trainer Jan Arnett, and I think she looks poised to keep on rolling here, even with the step up in this turf test. The filly to her outside is the number 7, Cleopatra's Nile. She's tough. She's been in with Alcohol before. She finished 6th in a November 24th, beaten 25 at Gulfstream. That's where Alcohol finished just a neck back in second to Escape Room. Now, in Cleopatra's Nile's defense, there we go, she did not have a smooth journey that day. There was some bumping and ground loss. But yeah, this Kathleen O'Connell trainee, she is a perfect 3 for 3 at Tampa, perfect 2 for 2 on our turf course. She won the 9 furlong starter handicap here by 2.5 lengths, and she looked like a winner the whole way around. She just kind of sat a couple lengths back, and then she had advanced when Gallardo asked her. So she is a formidable filly for sure. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 5. That's At Midnight, who's in for Michael Campbell. This girl is in off a 4th place finish, 2 3/4 lengths beaten in an open 20 at Gulfstream. Had to go really wide that day though, and we saw the second to last runner. That was Katie's A Lady. Come here to Tampa again, and she won that 16 claimer, put up an 81 buyer figure. Now, At Midnight has run at Tampa before, both times out of the money, but she was running against Allowance N1X Fields, and she finished 6 1/4 lengths off Victoria's Dancer in the first, and that was her first race on turf since August. In the other race, she crossed the wire just 3 back of seat at the table. This is going 9 furlongs. That's a Mark Casse trainee who went into that race off a win over a 25 N12 field, and then she went on to wire an optional 32 N2X field on Sam F. Davis Day. So yeah, in a 16 starter handicap, getting more ground to employ her late kick, I think At Midnight could certainly get up on that board, and that will make it 6-7-5 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
The horses on the track post printing for today's ninth and final race as we close out a Saturday card. It's the Tampa Turf Test, Fillies and Mare edition. Starter handicap for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and 3/8, 11 furlongs, a lap and a half around the Tampa Turf. Scratch 4 and 11. 4 and 11 are scratched. Number 1 is +1. Number 3 is +2. Number 8 rather is +1, and number 10 is +5. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta superfecta wagering. We also have a super high five carryover of $7,848. Post time for the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare in 4 minutes. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and final, the Tampa Turf Test filly and mare edition of this race. Field of 9 here at 1 3/8. It'll be 1 lap and a half around the Tampa Turf. Your heavy favorite, 4 to 5 on the 7, Cleopatra's Nile. Alcohol moving in. Here's Era along with the favorite Cleopatra's Nile. They'll be the next two. Platinum Diva in the house pink colors to gate 8. So we have Built Different to move forward. Winning on She Fled the Scene at midnight. And D City Girl going to be the final three. Ready to close the show here on day 66. Back at it tomorrow. First post just after 12:30 p.m. tomorrow, or after 12:20, I should say. A 9-race Sunday card. D City Girl, Melissa Iorio to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare. Cleopatra's Nile, the favorite, was out in good order. Alcohol's moving up, and D City Girl from the extreme outside is forwardly placed. It's going to be D City Girl to lead him into that first of 3 turns. Alcohol, Cleopatra's Nile, She Fled the Scene. They line up right there in the second flight. That trio's 2 lengths ahead of Built Different, who's back in 5th. Then comes At Midnight in the lime colors 6th. Right to that one's outside goes Platinum Diva in 7th. Era and Ariana Valentina, the 2 inside runners, are the 2 at the back. They're 8th and 9th and about 9 or 10 off the leader up front. As long shot D City Girl going to bring him into the stretch the first time. D City Girl out there by 3 lengths now. To She Fled the Scene, Alcohol. They're right together, 2nd and 3rd. Cleopatra's Nile tucked in between them, 4th. Down toward the inside in the red colors, orange cap. So they come by us with 1 circuit remaining, and it's D City Girl at 95 to 1 in front by 3.5 lengths to Alcohol in 2nd. Right to their outside, She Fled the Scene is 3rd. Cleopatra's Nile 4th, now just 4 lengths off the leader as D City Girls come back to the field to touch. Era, who was toward the back, is making a move on the outside. Here's Jose Ferrer and Era moving out 4 deep. They were 2nd last early on. They're up to about 5th now. Going by Built Different and At Midnight. Ariana Valentina is also on the move as Platinum Diva got the shuffle back. 25 and 1 the opening quarter, 51 and 1 the opening half. D City Girls' lead is down to 3/4 of a length. Alcohol getting closer, continuing to move up on the outside is Era, as right between those two comes She Fled the Scene. Cleopatra's Nile is now 5th, but only a length back as D City Girl. Something amiss there. D City Girl was trying to get out, it looked like. Now back on track. Cleopatra's Nile makes a move, though. And here's Cleopatra's Nile coming through inside of D City Girl. Alcohol is 3rd to the outside. She Fled the Scene. At Midnight has crept forward down along the fence. And Ariana Valentina, they bunch up and they start this 3/8 of a mile dash for home. Cleopatra's Nile and Alcohol. So the 2 favorites now 1-2, just separated by a neck on the far turn. At Midnight comes through to the inside now to take over 3rd. She Fled the Scene. Ariana Valentina's coming with a 4-wide sweep as Cleopatra's Nile leads him into the lane. Cleopatra's Nile, a confident Antonio Gallardo now says go. Cleopatra's Nile a length in front. At Midnight from out of the pack. Down the outside, Ariana Valentina, Built Different, putting in a bit as well. Cleopatra's Nile, here's At Midnight. Down the outside, Ariana Valentina, but Cleopatra's Nile just keeps on going and 1 and a length and a half. 2nd was At Midnight. 3rd looked like Ariana Valentina. Platinum Diva got going from last to finish 4th. 7-5-1-8 and 7-5-1-8 and 3. Final time there was 2:18.5 seconds. Results are official. 440 on the win for Cleopatra's Nile. Cleopatra's Nile into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Mucho Macho Man out of Kitten into Fast Lane was bred in Kentucky by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. Bruce Gans, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Antonio Gallardo aboard for the winning ride. Cleopatra's Nile, your favorite, wins the finale. $7.5 exact to $33.70. The trifecta $65.90. Daily double $22.80. Late pick 3, $48.90. Late pick 4, $173.20. That late pick 5, the big carryover, $2,506.20 is what you get. Ultimate 6 got hit for $5,314.80. Congratulations to that one-win ticket. High 5 hit for $4,063.40. Folks, that does wrap up the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow. A Sunday of racing set to go at just after 12:20. Simulcasting continues downstairs in the main line. Of course, Jeff Ruby Stakes Day, along with the Louisiana Derby card from Fairgrounds, and much, much more for the simulcasting wagering. Don't forget happy hour specials from 5 to 7 p.m. Those get started in about 10 minutes at both Legends on the second floor and Silks on floor 3. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back tomorrow when live racing returns for a Sunday. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.